I hit continue yet. It has no. Okay, it does just take you to the flowchart. All right, hello everyone.
Hello.
Continue. We did a zombie route that was way too long and was paced perfectly to keep us playing for the longest stream we've had of this playthrough yet.
Yeah.
It could not be helped. There was just nothing we could do about it. But we also got it out of the way. It was a little weird route, but I enjoyed it for the performance aspect of it. Got to do something a little different with the characters for once, voicing them anyway. A little more emotional, even if there was some far-fetched scenario going on. Some Kyoshka focus, but that definitely should not have been as long as it was. Hopefully the one that we have to do tonight is significantly shorter. Because then we're in business. Because then we'll be in the home stretch. But a lot of squid going on. New Splatoon announced today. They didn't really say anything about
what it was.
They just realized they fucked up
campaign, but
yeah.
What it was,
presumably.
Yeah.
Presumably, yeah. Maybe it's like an actual open world or sandbox game from the looks of it, instead of like level based. But it makes sense though, because like they really did not do right by Deep Cut, whereas they have done nothing but right by the Squid Sisters and Off the Hook. Deep Cut was just kind of there. They were the bosses in 3, which was kind of cool, but they didn't like really get a good highlight moment. So it's like, okay, here's these like kind of dopey guys compared to this dopey crew compared to the immense aura of Off the Hook and the Squid Sisters. Let's go get in a fucking plane crash with Deep Cut. Yeah, that sounds fitting for them. So I'll buy it. Fuck yeah. They're also updating Splatoon 3 and adding like 30 new weapons. Well, kits, but you know. That's cool. If they revive Salmon Run, I'll be on that shit. But alright. But okay. We now need to get to ending 72. Because we got 76 last night. And to do that, we need to jump out of a window while Yugamu is trying to kill us. Yeah. Major information learned from the slasher route here. So I guess this is all slasher route, whatever. Route 14A was that we were not geed the entire time. We only got geed at the end, yet we exhibited gee qualities
during this time frame.
During this time frame right here. And that's suspicious. The ending title was also Repeated History. So implications seem to be that while these are routes seemingly stemming along a parallel format, there might be another dimension to that still of
there's like, sort of an order in which they happen.
Yeah, so like even though these two routes are likely parallel here, right? There might be a factor of actually they're only parallel in the sense that they happen within the 100-day structure, but maybe this one down here, which I believe is the this is the one where the Mr. X is on. This one might actually technically be like chronologically after this one somehow. I don't know yet. I'm still playing the game. So yeah. That's where we're at. So let's jump out a window. How's that sound?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yes, the rain.
It's raining right now. In real life.
Oh, it's raining at your house right now? Not at mine.
Yeah.
It was earlier. I checked the forecast and it was like, oh boy, thunderstorms for like the rest of the week. Let's see. It's telling me it's raining right now. That's actually kind of scary though for me because my shit is my shit's sensitive. There's the likelihood of losing power at a moment's notice during a stream if we're in the middle of a thunderstorm, so fair warning. Let's jump out of a window. Here's how I would die in this situation.
Yeah.
All right, I have to voice this. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
Terrible play.
What?
Reasonable response.
Actually, this does make sense. Because we've established that, like, fall damage is, like, fine as far as the revive-o-matic's concerned. You're not going to lose blood.
Yeah.
Right? And he can just take the blow for Nozomi and cushion her. You know, it's okay if he dies.
Yeah. I mean, she'll probably still break some ribs, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was the sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last. I hope they're just dead forever. And then we play as someone else for the rest of the route. That'd be sick. Gravity kicked in and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My conscience cut out abruptly and completely. Alright, day 100. Okay, next morning. Okay, next morning after that. Okay, that works for me. Could have gone further. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
I heard somebody's voice nearby. Yeah, Gaku takes over. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine.
Ah.
You had a CG for this. Why didn't you use it? Nozomi? Thank goodness you're all right. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Huh? How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of a 3rd floor window. It was, like, amazing. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you... Well, you hit your head and... died? But if I'm okay now, then... I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the revive-o-matic. Wow. Thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver. Literally. I'm a what? I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. Wait, but we need... Nozomi, get out of here. Where's Hiruko? We're doing this for her route shit. What are you doing here? But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried. Especially Hiruko. Nods. Huh? Hiruko? Yeah, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her. But she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiruko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So... what about Moko? She didn't make it. I took her to the revive-o-matic too. But it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. In a mere half second, she lost too much blood, Takumi.
It's just
Tragic.
yeah.
Human body, so delicate still. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker. I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
Moko dies a lot.
Yeah.
Is she like number 2 after Darumi?
Uh,
Maybe Darumi's just been dead for the most amount of time.
yeah, Darumi's just been dead for a lot of it, because like the
Hold on,
common route is so long, and
Hold on,
Darumi
I
dies
give-
at the start of it.
I can just find a day, like, yeah, probably like
Um,
from here, let's see. Dead Darumi, dead Moko.
He's like- Because Darumi was effectively dead for us for 50 hours.
That's
which
mystery
is,
route, we're not done there yet. Dead Darumi. Dead Darumi and Moko, same deal. Same deal. That's it, that's all we have. We haven't played enough else of the game.
We've done 5 rounds.
That's it. Looking like Darumi's. Which one's this? Okay, that's Route 0. Is it like dead center? Is that the idea? I don't know. This flowchart sucks. Cult of Takami, Darumi's dead. Yeah, that makes sense. Box of Calamity, she's dead like the whole time. Right, because we swerve off after she would have already been killed by Veshness. So yeah, it's just the fact that she dies so early in the common route. Like what, day 8?
Yeah, and a lot of things break off from there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Okay. I wish I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? No, I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed, feeling completely normal. So normal it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, cafeteria.
Oh, Takami!
You son of a bitch! Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness. We thought you'd die if you slept much longer.
Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back.
Sorry to put you guys through all that. But don't worry, I'm fine now.
Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we lost you too.
Nozomi just throws up. Gaku!
Oh, I mean...
Huh?
No, Mr. Maruko didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy.
That's rich coming from you. So, you guys know about Moko already.
Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the 3 of you.
Why didn't you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder!
Quiet, you! Don't make me... Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat.
I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Nozomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put her in there for now. So let me just think here. We should still have Geese on deck.
He's on deck.
Alpha 1 and 2 still here.
Maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll We're probably still gonna have zombies, just not to that degree.
Yeah, because right now just Moko and Eito are dead.
Yeah. Everyone's face is clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. And Ava. Ava's dead. We should have Ava in the morgue.
As well.
Yeah.
People know we're a time traveler, and I forget. We meant to check this. How did C-Ray and Nigo die in this route, or C-Ray?
They were killed at the beginning. Nigo blew themselves up.
Nigo blew themselves up. How did C-Ray die on the kill?
C-Ray is mysteriously dead over here somewhere. I don't remember where, but
yeah,
somewhere over here he died.
Yeah, and
was
we
cut up
don't
in the
know
trash
how
can.
or why.
We don't know how
He
or
was just
why.
cut up in the trash can.
He's cut up in a
Right,
trash can.
this is right.
And then
this
Gaku
is-
dies like right here.
Right, and this is following the
Kill Eito.
people wrote things on a chalkboard thing is still in play. Is
Yeah,
that
we are on.
leave the school or we'll kill you.
We left the school.
the school because of the thing. Right. This is within the context of somebody wrote something on the board in blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's face is clouded over as they relive the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on. You carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended.
But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this?
The drones to me are really funny though, because I'm like, there's no way they fit through the fucking doors in like the classrooms and shit.
right.
Like in my mind, they don't like operate inside the school because it wouldn't make sense because they're still like giant coffins with propellers on them.
And I think that would have made sense as a plot point if they just like
Wait, we've literally
established
seen them.
that if you die in the school, the thing can't pick you up. It needs to be able to get to you.
Yeah, like they
they're
come out of
designed to
the.
pick you up off of a track field, not.
Yeah. They're also huge. Like they are quite large. Now I'm thinking about it, we've seen them in the.
I mean, they're the size of
infirmary.
people.
They're bigger than
they're
people
about-
because there's 4
they're
fans
about
attached to
bigger.
the sides.
Yeah.
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hiruko's body just begins to move towards him, but then she has to like keep pulling herself back. Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just how war is, you know?
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here.
Yeah, we've...
Yeah, I'm just so sad about Moko. Why did she have to die?
Lady Moko, I swear on the holy Jumonji's sword, you shall be avenged.
We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever.
Oh.
Every time they say the killer, have you ever seen the? Do you know who Wendy Williams is? She's kind of like Oprah type person. She's like a talk show host.
Wendy Williams. No.
I don't know what show she hosts, but there's like this compilation of her every time she says the killer. It's just really funny. It's like, because that's when they get you. Who? She's like, the killer.
The
It's
killer. Okay.
I'll send it to you at some point.
If we can go over the incident one more time. You two ran away from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly. Did he hold your hand? I'll kill him. I mean, I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. Right.
Yeah.
So someone is in the fucking walls right now. Like
Presumably,
someone's got to be in the walls. Because
makes sense,
we
which
we
makes
know
sense.
it's not counting the gi because then it would be +2 instead of just +1.
That's a good point. That's a good point. We know there were 2 gi here.
We know there's 2 gi, and yeah, there's a motherfucker in the walls.
Yeah.
And you were all in your rooms that night, right?
That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. Not me. I was asleep.
Get him, Kako!
Kako is... She's not looking at me.
Get him!
Can't prove anything.
I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that stuff was going on.
It's not like we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you've got the energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively? By finding the killer, for example. Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have?
I don't know, she's like B tier.
If you've got an idea to kill a freaking power saw murderer without using hemoanima, I'm all ears.
Huh?
Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power saw when they attacked us. You know, Miles just brings something up that reminds me. Don't you have a shirt where there's like a character sticking out of the shirt pocket?
Yeah, I got Saber in my pocket.
You got okay, well, you're gonna need to get one with Kako in it.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to get one with Kako in it, sticking out of the little like breast pocket of the shirt, doing the pout or the side eye or something. Well, that'd be amazing.
It's easy to do. You just print out like a spray on sticker, and then you just or an iron on sticker.
Oh, okay.
And then you just iron it on.
Nice. Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power saw when they attacked us. That's gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that. We checked the locker and the suit, and the power saw were both gone. They're gone? He just... So, alright, good play from Yugamu here. So he leaves, giving himself an insane alibi to not be able to get into the locker, right?
Yeah, I'm the only one who couldn't have gone in the locker.
But he's a fucking assassin. He probably knows how to either pick locks or find fingerprints. He's equipped to deal with this. I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How? It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. Even weirder. What? I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know?
Does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands.
But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me! Could the killer have used telepathy to find out?
Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die.
Yugamu just watched all the lockpicking videos where like every padlock in the world can be opened in like 10 seconds by like a can of soda.
This is the lockpicking assassin helping you with all your killing endeavors.
It's really quite simple. All you have to do is you need a pair of scissors and an aluminum can. But you're whining. Grow a pair and let's actually do something about it. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. If you need bait to lure the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'd be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm gonna find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Hiruko's like, oh my god. Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. I'll be taking Takumi to the bathroom real quick, though. Okay. Kako. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close.
Up and get ready for your 40 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Prepared.
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? Felt like a thick fog had covered over my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi. Good, you're still safe. Hiruko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears now. Yeah, earplugs. She starts writing something. We're under attack. We'll go help them now.
Intruder.
Tammy's got no chance. Busted side.
It's pretty busted.
This is a silly little invader. I'm sorry, did that side only have Ima and Gaku?
Good enough. Whatever.
Bam, bam, bam.
To battle.
I mean, it'd be weird if Kako wasn't there.
Yeah, she's typically always on the side
Ima.
with Ima. Snack time. Snack time.
Yeah, wait, now we gotta be careful. They might throw us into the final battle again with only 2 people.
That's true. Oh man, Yugamu's looking hungry.
You know what?
Kako.
Can I really
This should-
do it?
You should be able to clear up any issues by just feeding Yugamu.
This is how it has to be.
Honestly, out of character. I think Kaku would be more into it. I think initially, I see that. All right, who's getting it?
Especially because she just killed Ava that one time.
I can use the leaderboard for this. Whoever's number one gets to call it.
Okay.
As long as I don't accidentally click it. Okay, yeah.
Wait. Harrigan. They're here.
Oh, that's making me dizzy. Well, the number 2 has spoken. Oh, Subasa again. Subasa. All right, fine.
Me?
I never noticed like the tear.
It's done.
I think Tsubasa becomes an insane unit when we max her basic attack.
Because she doesn't get tired.
She doesn't get tired, but would be able to deal 2 damage, which would be ridiculous.
Like if you buffed her the fuck up, right? I imagine she's just the best unit because you don't have to waste things untiring her.
Yeah. No, I think she can be really good potentially.
She has the most movement.
Yeah. I think she's got a pretty good voltage skill too, thankfully.
Yeah.
Alright, we've seen all this.
But Harrigan, weird because last night you told us to buff Kurara. What changed?
Working here. Why don't you? Yep. Yeah, we've heard all this. No drugs allowed, says Takimaru.
No.
Actually, that wasn't. Puts finger up his butthole. Hiruko suddenly put a finger up my butt, cutting off what I was about to say. Oh, I want to listen to her moan. Okay, cool. I mean, exactly! I totally remembered. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience a nasty backhand from my sister. That wasn't an illusion. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiruko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Speaking of free time. Another morning. I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday, and my stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something in soon. Right, so here's the other weird thing. We were assuming we were Gi'd the entire time. So why the fuck was he having weird appetite problems?
Who knows? But again, it's like maybe there's 2 consciousnesses battling for control in his head.
Yeah, I better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count too. Because we still have the weird books in our drawer, and he still went, I need to kill them all.
Right, yeah, he said that.
I walked out my door just like normal, but then...
You said that. You said that about all your friends. I looked
next thing
into
I knew...
their eyes and said, I need to kill you.
The next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. Huh? What's wrong with me today? I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. Why did I come here afterwards, of all places? We got no reason to be in the leisure lounge. Apart from being tired. I did die pretty recently, after all. Huh. Maybe I'll rest here a while before I get back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There'd been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Huh. Huh. And where would frogs be? Exactly, by the pool.
True.
This is like the first one we ever did, I think. Was hanging out with Darumi right here. Just crying in the classroom. Well, let me check on Kako. We have tubes of garlic paste.
Wait, that is a good point, Miles. Is the Dragon Ball radar picking up Carlos?
They talked about this. They assumed it wasn't.
Right, yeah, okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Who am I looking for? Kako. We might be out of tools.
Oh,
we are dry. We can make her a scooter.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It just the life forms have to be a certain size. So the baby and the squid are small. Wow.
Well, our last
I want to become a detective someday.
our last bond up, everyone. We have no more materials.
They're so cool, right? Solving tricky crimes and nonchalantly exposing the truth behind difficult cases. I want to be a detective of justice. Someone who sides with the weak and disadvantaged. My father was a detective. That means I have an affinity for it too. I also enjoy reading mystery novels. And I'm sure my future site will be useful for detective work. But there's actually another reason. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Forget I mentioned it.
I won't.
It's like I'm a big fan of the Danganronpa franchise.
We're gonna go read a book.
Whoa. We're actually gonna learn something.
What have we not done? Want to learn about the biosphere of the Tokyo residential complex? Or do you want to learn about the many gods of Celtic mythology?
That's interesting.
That's weird. That's
Because-
really weird. Why is this
These
here?
have all related to something within the game. And I joked about Dogda relating to Ava.
Huh. I'll try reading this book today. The Many Gods of Celtic Mythology. According to this book, there was a god called Dogda. Called the Dogda who existed in the Celtic cultural sphere. How about that? How about that? Excellent work. The Dogda had a treasure called the Undry Cauldron that was able to bring back people from the dead. During war, the Dagda would throw the bodies of allies slain in battle into the cauldron and send the resurrected soldiers back to the battlefield. Soldiers that were revived right after death. That sounds familiar.
Okay.
Not bad, right, kid?
It's time.
That's
You
my
never
kill
god
your
slayer.
friends.
Well then.
I gotta kill my friends.
Listen to me, kid. I need you to kill your friends.
It's time.
And those
That's
damn
why
squids.
That's why Takumi said that. I gotta start killing.
I hate that bitch Veshness. Ava's alright though. Though she reminds me of my bitch of a mother. Another day without catching the killer. Don't worry, kid. I can feel her repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Yes. Trying to psych myself up. I got into bed and closed my eyes. Well, so when like Decoy shows up in something that's not SMT, that's when it really gets to go off the rails. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one. It's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Dude, what? Like instantly every day. Who could want to see me this early? Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. The Kako demon.
Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early.
Huh?
Kako, what's up? You okay?
It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you.
Huh? You mean the night Moko was killed?
Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then. But actually, I noticed something was strange. So I went out to investigate it myself.
You did?
I got up for a drink of water during the night, and I heard Nozomi scream.
Right?
I was worried, so I went to find her. And then I found Moko's body in the classroom.
And did you see the killer too?
No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going back to the roof to tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night.
Huh?
But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner?
If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again.
Fair.
But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long.
We did not hear Kako scream that night, though. Obviously, we were in a bit of a
Jumping out the window.
kerfuffle there. Okay. Thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. It must have been scary for you.
No, I was fine. But I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start.
One sec, guys. Okay, we're good. My dad might need me to help him with something again. You know, he texted me last night and was like, hey, I need you to help me with this. And then he's like, yeah, I still need help with it, but just, whatever. And I'm like, okay. But if I gotta get pulled away for like 10 minutes or something, just know that's what it is.
I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi.
She's
Takumi.
Ah.
Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together. Kako gave me a determined smile and bounded away, looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this a secret from Ima for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. We can't just sit around when the killer's still on the loose. Now it is possible Kako is throwing us off the scent, right? And that she is geeked currently.
Yeah. She's like, oh, I heard someone else. But we know, but like the thing is, like, we know that was Yugamu in the suit.
Yeah, but the actual killer with Moko.
Right. That's a good point.
That's what I'm saying. Because Yugamu did not kill Moko.
Right, Yugamu probably did not kill Moko, but he could have been the one she heard in the hallway.
That's definitely
Because it was
true.
just like, after Takumi jumps out the window, he's just got to go back to his room anyway. Where it's like, well, I gotta go back to my room now.
Okay, I guess we're gonna try and get materials.
Yeah, because I was just assuming she heard Yugamu, but like, yeah, obviously there is a killer, and potentially that is who she heard, or didn't hear, as you pointed out.
We need rock. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Move out!
I'm only gonna do the simple ones. Like, get what we can.
If we don't give away...
Hey, that worked out.
All right, that worked out.
That was okay. I'll take
Yeah.
it. I wish the bonuses still showed up though. I don't know why you don't get the bonuses still.
Yeah.
Kinda fucked up. Today flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer's hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm so curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere.
But honestly, like, I gotta say, like, Yugamu... I feel like if I'm Yugamu, I would be comfortable confessing to Takumi, hey man, that was me in the suit with the buzzsaw. I didn't kill Moko, but just letting you know that was me.
It's risky.
It's not great.
It's risky because it's like, okay, who else killed Moko then? If not the guy running around with a fucking buzzsaw that like was literally chasing us, and I jumped out the window for.
Sure, right, but it's just like I feel like Yugamu has the confidence to sell it.
Yeah,
like he's not like nervously
I agree with
guilt-ridden
that.
like Gaku is.
Yeah, I agree
right?
at that point, but I think he is still looking out for himself here because everyone
Sure.
is gonna jump on his ass if he says that. We made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe something will be different.
This time will be different.
When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies!
Any gift to a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
We've heard all this. I'm curious though, it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this.
Moko's dead anyway. If Yugamu says something, it'll probably be new.
Here we go. That's something new.
Salmon romanchu with custard?
Or a new human guinea pig for my experiments?
For a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. Wow. I'm sorry I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiruko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Takumi. I mean, nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts.
Oh? What do you collect, Hiruko?
Takumi's children. I mean, it's a secret.
Hey!
This was the one thing we haven't gotten yet.
Yeah,
Is the scene of Hiruko telling us she likes calico cats.
yeah, yeah. What? Is it that bad? It ain't something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know?
Darn it! Not getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
Right, they're gonna party. You can use the ration of mana for that. I'm not talking about actual food. Miller like the vibe. Christmas. You said anything about Christmas? Party people should die. It's such a classy move for someone to die. Okay, hold on. I don't think the
That
It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party.
Yeah, the chance to see the looks on your faces change from joy to absolute terror would be real tempting. I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again?
It's worth a try, I guess? If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn him for sneaking around and picking us off like a coward. Then without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready.
It was one of the rare, like, 50-50 old dialogue with new dialogue.
makes sense for us being close to the divergence, though.
Yeah. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumonji sort approves. Eat as much as you want. To help
Perversion.
the canapes.
Yeah.
Caviar.
Caviar.
Wine.
Wine.
Can't be drunk. Party poppers.
Poppers. Right,
Right,
this
we're gonna
being
get
knocked out.
punched, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go get them. You left... What? But Takumi? I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Wow, I can't wait to get the party poppers, guys. The stairs were over here. My bad.
Like, where'd he go? It's
Stairs
the
are
meme
right
of the guy with
here.
the pie at the door,
whoops.
where he's like, you know, me waiting for such and such. It's like 400 days later, right? Takumi took the other staircase.
Hey, wait a
The
minute.
dudes don't knock him out.
Where are they?
They're at the other staircase. They're like they're at the door with the pie.
Where are they? Party poppers. Oh, here they are. Now that I've got these back, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on the way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Well, alright. Happy ending. Minus Moko.
Hey, I've got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates.
I think we've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as a replacement? I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. The holy Jumonji's sword is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me.
I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other.
I keep telling you, I'm not a degenerate. I'm not a degenerate. I still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something. Stew's up! Who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meat.
I don't recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew.
The one-day blinding stew.
Yeah, the one day blinding stew.
You mean you've eaten it before? Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea?
Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point. Takumi, you're back. We were starting to wonder if you were alright on your own. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. It seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Hiruko just, like, stands behind her super close. Like, just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out any more windows. You can't stop me. I'll hold you to that. Nozomi looks so much like Karo, and she smiled like that. I had to turn away for a moment.
Single brother here. How do I keep my sister from fighting the invaders? One day, blinding stew. Blinding stew.
Blinding
Give her the
stew.
stew that blinds her for a day.
I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this.
To me, get away from that miscreant. His perversion might be contagious.
Oh, Kurara. Sorry, Takumi. I better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. All right, dark horse pick. I don't know, they're all viable.
I don't know, I'm thinking drunk Yoshiko.
Oh, I like drunk Yoshika. It was Hiruko. Like, I knew it in my heart because she's maybe the most down bad character I've ever seen. I don't know if that'll come to fruition, but like I'm only like hamming it up a little bit. Playing it up a little bit. Yeah, Dalsha!
Dude! Even now,
Oh, fuck yeah, that would have been amazing.
yeah, Dalsha showing up at the funeral was fucking amazing last stream.
It is a nice day. May I sit with you? Huh? He's looking up. Huh? Hiruko? Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi. No. Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Thank you. I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that.
Oh.
It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. I was concerned about you too, you know.
How does he do it?
I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh? I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Hiruko's like, don't blow this, don't blow this, Hiruko. Come on, girl boss, don't fuck it up. Oh, right, you said you'd prefer to get things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure? Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats.
Moe.
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico cat figure. You know, he's got 3 colors on him. He's got the red, black, and blue. She's like, God, it drives me insane. Calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry. I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you.
Oh.
Just what is that supposed to mean? Am I out? Did I strike out? What happened? Please talk to me. I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen. I never know what you're thinking. And you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms. I need him.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
Dude, rest in peace, Takami's pelvis. Rest in peace.
What?
Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes. They certainly are. Hey. What's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hiruko Takami. Of course I wasn't! Quiet, Normie! Get your good vibes out of here! Although it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiruko getting dominated for a change. Hey, you guys! Come join us! We can't start without ya! Yeah, hurry! We're gonna cut the cake! We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night. For the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. Also, I couldn't sleep. Hiruko kept moaning for some reason in the other room. Kind of rude. Morning already. I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. All the times. I dragged my heavy body out of the bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was... Uh-oh. Yugamu? What do you want? And this early, too.
Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me.
Hey, wait up! Yugamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to, and the sight I saw there, only confirmed my worst fears. Please no dead Hiruko. Dead Takimaru! Uh-oh! No. Only bad things are gonna happen now. The load bearer. The load bearer, no!
It's over.
No.
It's over.
It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. The killer was like, good thing Hiruko was moaning the whole time so no one could hear me. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takimaru!
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takimaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
No! This can't be! Why?
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
Faced with the sight of Takimaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day, in the afternoon, we took Takimaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening?
Would anyone like
Cucumber?
some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream too. All right, this is actually the worst one.
No, nothing's beating the hot sauce durian.
Sure.
But this is pretty bad.
Sure.
This is pretty fucking bad.
This is pretty bad.
What's wrong, Kako? You haven't touched your hot sauce durian mixed with bananas and cream. And fish livers. And plastic. Oh, sorry, Takimaru's dead. I'll shut up.
Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I think this turned out pretty well. How could anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning?
I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy.
Do whatever you want. Yugamu ate like a pig. Degenerate that he is.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I feel bad for Takimaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite.
Hey, Tsubasa. What's the organic life count in the school now? 13. Takimaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere.
I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time?
Yugamu's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say or they just couldn't bear to speak.
I wonder why the killer went after Takimaru. And why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way?
No reason. No reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
The blackguard. What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takimaru's wounds were the same as Ava's and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power saw just like they were. Dude, people would have heard this. That's if the same culprit is behind it. Huh? What do you mean, Hiruko? Nothing. Just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore.
Hey, that's right! Where are we supposed to sleep now?
Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together.
What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants?
Kurara! Now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it.
I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dumb mask too. I guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. That'd blow the whole school away. Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all out at once?
Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs.
Huh?
And from now on, no one is to wander around school on their own. Understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. Kyoshika's like, I sleep naked though.
If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable.
If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Whew. Well, looks better than it was at least. I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out.
Be careful, Kiyoshika. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency.
Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful. Try to be more careful with what you say too. Where are the boys?
Dead.
Wow, look at that dynamic camera. Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay, nope, we're good, we're good.
Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
Darby's like, I have to spend all night playing games. Talk to me about so many consoles.
Yeah.
It's gonna take me forever
Yeah.
to play them all.
Yeah. So we began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takimaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night.
Prepare. Be ready to get.
Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total? 13. No change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. I guess so. I feel like I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already though. And it still didn't do any good. Takimaru still got murdered. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. I don't think you need to do that. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we'd been put in was wearing us down, little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiruko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today. We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi.
Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now.
Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, free time, baby.
Free time. Free time.
This was totally a free time situation.
Free time.
They talked about how we're all just gonna do whatever for the next day and not do anything in particular.
That's kind of cute though, because like the groups are still here. I brought them with me. What the hell?
Whoa.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
They come with me.
They're in your pocket.
It's like a Final Fantasy. They're just walking behind me the whole time. What if they suddenly appear from the shadows? You'll need to save me, Takumi. All right. Nozomi and Hiruko will remember that.
And Kyoshika, she didn't like that either.
Yeah, Kyoshika didn't like it. This is so funny. Well, guess it's you. I guess it's Kako.
I'm heading out.
Time to go search the school. Go find shit for us. All right.
Yo, everything but rocks.
That's more
bro.
Xboxes. No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I lay down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Hiruko hates this. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. Bad play. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I mean, I remember I used to go to Karu. I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. She knows about Karuwa right now? What? Yeah, I remember I used to go to Karuwa. I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. Sorry, no, never mind. She doesn't know about Karuwa. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still up there? Okay. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite? No, she said she. How do you know it's a she? It would be a...
I think just context clues based on how he was talking.
Yeah. I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Karuwa, Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. Must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm gonna help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I'd planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karuwa until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. But promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices, stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Good. Good. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yup. Oh, it's morning. I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well.
Huh?
Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... The alarm!
Intruder, defense.
What? Seriously? An attack first thing in the morning?
Everybody, wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect this school. Sorry, going nonverbal for this one. Stop. Stop.
Zenta.
Yeah, Zentua. It's tough for Zenta in this timeline. Oh, no, Kako's there. So easily missed. It's tough for Zenta in this timeline. Like, your power was specifically designed for other routes. Yeah, copy that thing. Yep.
My soul shall
Yep.
prepare your...
Uh-huh. Hiruko's over there now. Takimaru's death switched up the sides. Alright.
It does flip it. That's weird.
I like this one.
claim this one. This is it. It is done.
She got some baddie in her. Like 1% baddie. 99% goober. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu. Now then, what should we do today? Free time. It's pretty funny. Let's not explore the school and instead send everyone out to explore things.
It is funny.
So that in other timelines, I can give gifts to people. Pretty good. Maybe this system's not so bad.
Yeah, I still think the bonuses should apply. Like, I agree with you there.
Yeah, I don't see why they shouldn't.
not.
I still have to pick characters for it.
Yeah.
Total number of life forms inside the school. Still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we've been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still have those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mention the killer. I'd kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. Yo. Morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alright. Let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before. And started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental.
That's pretty fucking funny.
You've gotta be kidding me! That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I'd just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. Page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all. The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. But what about the other book? What about the notebook? Shock of the revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too.
Right.
What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out, letting time flow around me.
I'm glad he points out the diary, though.
Yeah, it was two different books that he had in his desk, so... A book and a diary.
Because the diary were people... was like a collection of people theorizing what the killer was, right?
Yeah. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't find, let alone defeat. Come on. Get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Dangerous. You guys have anything different? No. Alright, get out there.
Usually during these like sequences and some of the other routes, like we were given a specific objective. Like finding a thing on the map, or that one time we saw the spin the wheel fucking thing.
Yeah. We're still missing some key items to make certain gifts because we haven't gone down the routes that have us do that.
Those events. Yeah.
Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flop down onto my bed. The killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully. Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head...
How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant!
What did Gaku do? What was that? I heard Kurara's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up.
Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little of it, right?
Oh, Gaku would be a terrible roommate.
Shut! Curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about! It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this!
Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here?
Kurara made some of her special curry, and Gaku ate it without asking.
Kinda fucked up. Because of that, Lady Kurara erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurara is mad. That's the gist of it?
Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too! Oh, Suzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset! I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cooler box to eat later! I even sang it lullabies before bed! For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off it while I slept! Don't think you'll get off easy for this! Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it! Oh, what part of that is getting off easy? You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slit your stomach open to atone.
Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick.
Whoa! I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is.
I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurara will... Classic stuff.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
You sent him flying!
I love that he's looking up.
It's the Willem Dafoe meme.
Yeah. Magnificent, Lady Kurara. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that.
Darn it! After I apologized and everything! You should have been more careful! I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt!
Oh my god.
This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation.
Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurara? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified.
And next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. Potatoes.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Wood.
I'll be careful.
All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. I'm going to go masturbate.
Me too. I mean, I'm
Oh.
exhausted also.
I think Kako maybe would. She might not know what it is yet, but when she finds out, it's fucking over. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kyoshika. Great team. Powerful. Get out there.
Hustle! Hustle!
We've never taken her out.
Right, yeah, because we would never take her out. She's an awful unit.
She sucks.
It's pretty funny though.
Enemy turn unit. Oh shit, full moon tonight? And it's beaming through my window?
Soldiers, it's time to hit the
Damn.
hay.
Just triangulated my
Robbery,
location
man.
to the entire world.
You never know when the invaders might attack.
Whew, what a day. I had to carry so hard with Kurara on the team. Things have been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurara's morning tiff. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and... Docks by the full moon actually has a pretty good ring to it. Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria.
Yeah, I don't think that could be a band, but certainly an album.
Yeah.
I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients.
Dragon Quest? Rare ones? You mean like Royal Jelly or Wing of Bat or that kind of thing?
Kind of, but not exactly.
What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse on someone?
No, it's just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items.
Maybe that was a Zelda
Everyone's
thing.
Yeah. I mean, Royal Jelly and Wing of Bat's pretty generic, but yeah, that could be Zelda.
That might have been Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild.
Everyone's so exhausted. It's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. Oh. Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here.
The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after battle.
Maybe not, though. Is Siri's body still around?
Are you suggesting we eat him?
That's what it sounded like.
Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog.
This makes sense. This makes sense. If anything, it was kind of weird that Doremi and Gaku did not get Geed.
Yeah. So that means he has Darmi's Geed.
He's got Alpha 1.
in him.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude.
Gaku Maru
Oh wait.
Cover.
Oh my God. He's French. That means lean.
Nutrition.
Nutritious. Nutrition. And you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby.
The government doesn't
Frog.
want you to know this.
Frog, really? Frog. Really?
You can just go out and get frogs. I have 400 of them at home.
Okay. Indeed. I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. Right, I just believe that. I don't think she's geed.
No, she just...
Her grandfather's just like, yo, check this out, and just, tears them in half and then starts eating the legs. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. Are we serious? Are we serious? It's happening.
But is there anywhere around here we can find frogs?
It's happening.
The best place to find them, somewhere with lots of water.
I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? What is happening? Who is Geed?
Frog! Frog!
Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type. She got the ick. No. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly? She starts ribbiting at him. And you just got this craving suddenly. You'll probably think this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole. It's over. What? Really?
Dude, gross! You can get parasites from eating meat raw. You know.
He's like, I need that delicious geed sperm.
That almost makes it seem that Gaku was saying it was a coincidence. Gaku
I think
said
it was
that.
a coincidence. I think Gaku just said it because he's poor and would eat a frog. If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out?
Why stop at an eye? That's why stop at eyeballs. I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of. So maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby.
That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. I'm so hungry now, I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Everyone look up what Tidehunter looks like. He kind of looks like a frog. Okay, time to give it. Actually, hold up. Everyone, hold on.
Yeah. Just open up your Tidehunter
I'm
folder.
bringing up the Tidehunter level up lines. Hold on. You all need to hear this. Let me see if I can find the if he has frog in here. Nah, it's all things that are underwater. But like, here's an example. This might be really loud. Brace yourselves.
I'm hungry enough to eat a plankton.
Oh, well, this is topical.
I could eat a sea cucumber. I could eat an eel.
You'd have to check the stream, of course.
Okay.
Isopod. Hold up. Nah. No frog. Seahorse, though.
I could eat a seahorse.
Seahorses are mpreg. It's kind of what's
true.
going on here.
That's good enough, right?
It's good enough.
What does he say at level 25? He says, I'm stuffed. Okay.
I'm stuffed.
The Dota heroes are great, by the way. If you don't know anything about Dota, excellent game. I'm not playing it, but I'm not playing it anymore. Dire Tide comes around, I'll play it, but that game's a Torment Nexus. Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kyoshiko, and Darami today.
Wow.
So, someone still dies. Darami still manages to blow someone's head off.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for... Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time. I got a shit. I'll be right back. Break time. Not long break? I don't know. Yeah, I'll toss it up anyway. Was it 2 hours in the stream? Yeah, whatever. Early break. All right.
Yeah.
So to get a little TMI.
Yeah?
No, it's nothing gross. It's just I normally don't have like 3 bowel movements a day that aren't like the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. It was just kind of like 3 normal ones, and I'm kind of freaked out by it. That is insanely out of the ordinary for me. Normally it would be like, oh yeah, no, you totally are gonna have like horrible diarrhea for the next 3 days or something. But instead it was just kind of like, oh, I was like normal. Weird. / good. Yo, Coach Guy. My midstream bowel movement was excellent. Haha, so was mine, she says. Anyway, it's morning. Better start work for the day. Oh, word? I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiruko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiruko. Or, hi, Hiruko. You come to get some of your stuff, too? Talk to me. She got the ick. That she knows he's compromised. What's the matter? Is there something on my face?
Oh.
No. I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiruko, but then... Oh. The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode in...
No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right, let's go. You know, I spoke too soon. Now I'm having some intestinal pain. Uh-oh, gamers.
Again, monsters! I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you into my curry!
I suppose it's thematic. I'm having intestinal issues on the weird food route suddenly.
Yeah.
I'm a method actor, what can I say? Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes, let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all thoughts. Got it. Yeah, I didn't have enough frog today. Everybody, let's fight to protect this school so I can eat my frog.
Help me!
Oh, hell no, not the voices of the damned.
Yeah, whatever.
Does anyone else hear weird voices?
Yeah.
Yes, they're all
But like every day.
Looks over at chat.
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
Daughter.
But they're just mindless battle pet specialists created, right?
Either way,
They're meat.
it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. Focus on...
I think that was the first time Darumi has been able to comment on that.
Maybe, yeah.
I guess I'll eat my granola bar now. I was like, I'm not quite hungry, but I don't know when I'm gonna get a
We've
chance.
fended them off for now.
I guess I'll just do it now.
But those voices, they still concern me.
I think they were talking the original route.
Yeah, you're right.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
No! Help me!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP!
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Easy.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshness didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Oh my god. SDU!
You.
After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. What the heck, guys?
They didn't more kill.
It was nice to
I gotta
forget about the
start
killer for a
killing.
while and see everyone smile again. Kurara was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Happy Donkey Kong Day, everyone. Day 64. I guess Mario also day. Whatever. Probably like what? Glover also had 64 in its title. Wave Racer. Anything else? Slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiruko. Almost. Almost. The original Smash Brothers doesn't have 64 in the title, does it?
I don't believe so. I believe it is just Super Smash Brothers.
Let us depart.
Really needed that BP.
Heady, so you never know when the well then.
I feel like I say this a lot, but today really flew by. Gotta look out. I've got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. Better get some sleep before then. Excuse me, I set my alarm and crawled onto the covers for a brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. Oh, I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. Not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something.
She's gone.
Kurara. I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurara, and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yugamu. I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll just remember to slap him awake when I get back. Talk to me.
Right, so he's faking it because he's got to kill somebody again. Or try to kill somebody.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But also, you slap him awake now and not later. First, though, I should go make sure Kurara's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurara get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark, it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check. Maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. Then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurara!
What in the world? What are you doing here?
Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night?
That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about.
Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden?
Behind you!
Behind me? I turned my head to see. What's up?
Right.
Ah! It's the killer. They're back. Quick, let's get out of here.
What? No! Ah!
Yeah. Kurara!
Where's my mask?
We'll come back for it later. Just run! Hand on keyboard. I grabbed Kurara's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe.
Right, so this is, like I just said, Yugamu was faking being asleep because he needed to get his fix.
Yep.
Here's him getting his fix.
Oh, shit.
Ah, shit, where'd they go?
Oh, I knew where they are. Never mind. Oh, where'd they go? This room has probably been the least used for any story events, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Not much to do in here. You holding up okay, Kurara?
I'm scared! The killer's gonna get us!
Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Don't worry. I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from this spot until I come get you, understand?
Okay. Don't be gone too long.
She's gonna die to the actual killer, is my guess. I stowed Kurara away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Good plan. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Oh, I found you. Now the killer knew where I was. And they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now! I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Oh. Well, damn, he's fast. It's so funny.
Where'd he come from? It was
I don't know.
crazy.
Good play. Honestly, this is a great play.
Carlos!
Carlos!
Son of a bitch.
I found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good. They're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... That was weird looking. I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me...
Ew. Must kill. Kill now.
This might be Takumi.
Oh, okay,
This
sure.
might be him going crazy. I don't know who this... I seem to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. Nani? My head was killing me and my body ached all over. I'm alive. And I'm outside the defense room? The defense room. Of course, it all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me right here. How could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? It doesn't matter. I have to see if Kurara's okay. If she'd done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name.
Sumino! So this is where you've been all this time?
Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurara is...
Yes! So Suzuki! That's what I came to tell you about! Come on, this way!
Huh? No. It couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going. Not one bit. Yep. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside. No. No, it can't be. How?
Kurara! What were we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurara, why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurara's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurara's late night adventure, right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see! The killer must have gone to Miso Suzuki while you were passed out.
Seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurara is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. Plus, Yugamu is the one who fell asleep when he should have been on the lookout.
You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurara's soul.
That sounds more like it'd be torture for us.
There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurara back.
I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurara wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you would have been a much easier target than Kurara. It's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional.
Something wrong, Hiruko. You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in.
It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her here like this. Yeah. We may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurara's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection. But after that, nothing. I didn't want to do, or say, or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Not now, Sire. It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day. Only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she'd just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day. My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday, had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hiruko. Good morning. Huh? Hey, Hiruko! What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory.
I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night.
So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurara's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before.
I can barely believe it! I can't stop eating!
This is the first time Kako has ever eaten something normal. And she's like, whoa! Wait, food can be good?
She makes like the ticket muncher Chuck E. Cheese sound effect.
Yeah.
So good! So good! So freaking good! I mean, the portion I took was great before, it was great too. But the flavor is so much deeper now. And the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony.
Lady Kurara's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Jumonji's sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurara would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurara!
Oh, one of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurara's grave.
You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe?
Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do?
I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiruko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier, too. Is she gonna start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiro... I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi? What's wrong? You look terrible. Oh. All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. Come on. Like 20 days. Yep. May I have another, please?
Okay. You get the one more.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know how much time passed after that. I do. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody save me. Please. Get me out of here! Surrender your heart to darkness. Then suddenly, I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good. Like the sun on a warm summer's day. Shakes head violently. No?
No.
No. I found myself being drawn into the light and then... See, look, they got the CG. Nozomi? Nozomi. Came to save me from the darkness. It's actually gonna be Hiruko. Nice. Huh? I'm back in my room? I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright. Thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right. I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes. The others helped me when I needed rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still 12. Alright. It should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. What a bitch. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi. And we don't even know what caused it. Yeah, probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me. I know I'll always get better. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, all right? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. This kills the Hiruko. This emotionally damages the Hiruko. Poor baby.
Get ready.
It's morning. I done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others, and... Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder alert. Intrude defense.
Sir Takumi, are you sure you're all right to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready?
Aye, aye, sir! Let's mow these invaders down!
Oh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get a new high score. Let me look at this team loadout again. We never got a good look at it. Okay. Reasonable.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
One heavy hitter on each side. Makes sense.
It's weird that...
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Oh shit, Vessness. Finish your thought?
Must still be in its jar, though, in theory. Because it's like, why wouldn't it have infected Moko, in Eito, at least at this point?
It cut off, who did you say?
Alpha 2. It must still be in its jar.
Must be in its jar, yes.
Because it didn't, like, zombify Moko or Eito.
Yeah, no zombies.
Point in time. Yeah.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
I like that Hiruko's in the shot this time.
Yeah.
Surrender and allow me to continue to defy me.
Your words are laughable.
That's right.
I see. Then I need not.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace.
What's that?
And to do that, I must. This war will only end.
Help me! Not like this! The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Here I thought I was schizophrenic.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
We have so much BP. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd evaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. What time is it? Huh? It's night already? I pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey, Takimi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally? So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiruko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hiruko said that. You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right. Just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I've still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. Dude. Man, I was hoping it was about to be a CG of him doing the guy shower thing. Where he's got his hands against the wall with his ass out.
Yeah.
That would be fucking incredible. I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Huh? Oh, Hiruko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks. Don't cry, Hiruko. Stay strong.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Hey, wait, Hiruko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. It'll be 1 soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiruko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. I'm glad they pointed this out. I wanted to talk about this. There has been a couple of times. They've done a good job making sure you understand at what point in the day it is, if it gets weird. But there have definitely been a couple of times where it'll say, like, night, when it actually means, like, the early AM of the day that it is listing, where it might, where like right now, if it turned to day 74, it would still say night, even though it was early AM.
Yeah.
Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hiruko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go.
It's kind of funny how, actually thinking about that, how our language involving that works. Because if I said something was happening late at night, you'd probably think like 11 p.m. or something, right?
Yeah.
But then you have midnight, but then really 1 a.m., 2 a.m. would still be like late at night.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, late at night is definitely like into those times that you just listed for sure. Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiruko a secret. Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. We're due for a decision point, aren't we? You have?
Talk to Nozomi, talk to Hiruko.
You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in the future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
Oh dear. Oh no, it's our future, isn't it?
You decide.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karuwa. There was no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know. And I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiruko was still waiting for me. I never said I'd actually come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided. Alright, well, I imagine what we need is to go hang out with Hiruko. But this is an interesting split point.
If this was like earlier in the playthrough, where it's like this was the second route we did, for example, right after the first loop, I think I would be more inclined to be like, well, I'll like her Nozomi out now, and then like come back around to the Hiruko stuff, because I'm like at that point mentally I'm like at the forefront of my mind is figuring out the Nozomi mystery from the end of the first route.
Yeah.
However, obviously at this point it's like hasta luego, Nozomi.
Yeah, I'm gonna write down this split point still, because I think this is definitely I would be still interested in seeing this. Well, obviously we need to go down Hiruko, and I probably would still have chosen Hiruko first at this point potentially, because she's the more mysterious choice. Regardless,
yeah,
there's something here with the Nozomi stuff that might actually be really satisfying. Yeah, with the way things have been going here, but we're gonna blow her off and go hang out with Hiruko. Okay, this was 14A, day 73. I should really go see Hiruko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Also, logically, we could talk to... Theoretically, you could just talk to Nozomi here whenever.
Yeah, it's like, well, I told Hiruko I would be there. It would be fucking rude to not go.
But also, it's like we are blowing her off, even though we're keeping... She doesn't know we have a prior engagement at this point. So it's just gonna seem kind of rude. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later? Oh, yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. That is, like, crazy, because that really... This really does also feel like those are the main girls right there in that choice.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That was it right there.
Yeah, that was very intentional.
I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiruko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiruko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks? And the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you... I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't.
Uh-huh.
Huh? On the roof. You told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right. That's like the happiest she could ever look right there.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi. Actually, the moment Hiruko started talking... Who is it? Oh, Yugamu. Uh-oh.
Perfect. So this is where you are.
He activated the sexy jazz.
Ah.
I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking.
Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiruko.
At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous?
You're right. It was nothing. I'll head back now. But Hiruko...
Oh?
Sorry. It was nothing. Forget about it. Forget about it.
I must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology.
Count me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu.
Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
That's crazy. You were voiced there for once. Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiruko. Man, this choice sucked! I wonder what she wanted to tell me.
Yeah, it was kind
Going
of
back to Nozomi!
We didn't actually get anything out of that.
She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. That chance never came, and the days slipped by.
As the days go by, and the water holds me down. Into the blue open.
77.
Same as it ever was.
We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. This might be a battle. Huh? Night already? I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but... the air feels unusual. Abnormal. There's a sharp stench. Please. No. Just imagining things, right? There's no way. There's no way someone's just taking a really stinky shit. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. And what I saw before me was pure hell. Joma? Okay. Put his pants up, at least. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was... Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him.
Hey! What's with all all the screaming? I'm trying to... Yeah! He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude! Was it the killer? Did they strike again?
Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone!
Yeah, sure!
I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. Sorry, what do you say? As everyone... Yeah, as everyone waited, okay. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. Cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds, made by a blade. Exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall.
Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Gonzaki this time? Sheesh! The killer really is ruthless!
The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again. We've lost another one of our friends. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out!
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Darumi was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing how that other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well.
Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Gonzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours.
Wait, wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. He'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No. No!
So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7?
Are we gonna end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right. Okay. Hiruko, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well then, let's move on. We need to clean him up. Put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these have we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. What's so special about it? Who even cares? Siri's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here.
Oh. Talk about unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake.
We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? God damn it. Because you can have like
seafood and
you know,
waffles.
you can have like
it can
savory
work.
crepes or sweet crepes.
Banana. At least be
like,
a fried plantain.
At least be a fried plantain.
Please, you're so close.
It's so close to being food. Would you like something to eat?
Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though.
Didn't you say you liked frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any. Frog parfait! Frog sandwich! Even a whole frog could be good. A frog sandwich with all the crust cut off.
Yeah. Yeah. Please stop making me think about those horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know. I like it. Eating gory food like that can be fun.
Huh?
Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog.
Oh.
You would eat crazy frog, though? What about crazy frog?
Crazy Frog, my favorite song. It's the name of the band. The band's name is Crazy Frog.
This craving again. Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
Huh? I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared. I can't even sleep right anymore.
And I have to accompany the Holy Jumonji sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom?
Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are.
Oh, sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today, I was in a group with Darumi, Ima, and Kako. I like how they're shuffling, just to keep it fun. Well, it's probably a good idea also. Different perspectives, different eyes on different people.
Yeah. So, what do we do now?
I want to make dynamite so I could throw it at the invaders. No way.
You call that a class weapon? Hey, if it works.
Hey, if it works. If there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school.
But then the killer might die too. Although, I guess we wouldn't be around to find out.
That's not how I want the story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else. The ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. It's tough. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. No plan?
I don't know, Darby. Ato managed to hold it together pretty well.
I know we said we wanted to make it. Did he? He faked it. He didn't hold it together, though. You only hold it together if you make it the whole way.
Pretty close.
He got pretty close. He got pretty close. But also, he actually didn't have it together because he did twist. He did plot from the get-go. He was just good at hiding it. Darumi hasn't snapped yet. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive.
Oh. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Fly tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest! 10 out of 10! I'll help you so we can make a bunch!
I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat? Okay, what am I gonna make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. This is interesting. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Oh.
Huh?
Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where'd everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something, though, if they were gonna leave. After I told them we needed to travel in groups for safety, too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave...
Akemi? What are you doing here?
What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway?
What?
Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine.
Hit us with the domain expansion, Kako. They saw another Takumi? Okay. Huh. Did we lose him? Or are you in shock at the 2 Takumi, Lamau?
I was like a little confused. He was in the room with them, and then looked at the book.
He got absorbed in it. They must have seen something. Maybe they didn't realize where he was and saw him outside. Because, yeah, Takumi underwent mitosis, as in he split. Did you read the line? It might not have picked up.
Sorry, yeah.
Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time.
I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs.
Is this some kind of joke?
Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains?
Killer, don't tell me they showed up again.
Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this.
Huh?
Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again.
It's not looking good for Takumi.
We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember. You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again. But then you went off on your own.
While I was gone? Just talk to me. Went off on my own. None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken. Just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative.
Let's say, for the sake of the argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer?
Wait. Seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare.
Huh? Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. we're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay?
What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them. The day came to an anticlimactic end. Damn.
Yeah, I was just a little confused by, like, the order of events there. So, because he's in the room with them. They're all talking about making a weapon.
Yeah.
He opens a book.
He just goes to, like, read a catalog. And he's just reading it. That's it. From our perspective, that is all that has happened with this Takumi we've been with.
Yeah. Did they walk back in the room? Or it was just kind of weird. Where he was like,
They
where'd
had
everyone go?
left.
Okay.
They left at some point because of another Takumi, presumably. So then they walk back in there and they're like, why the fuck is Takumi in here? We just saw him. And then they go... And then he's like, what's up, guys? And they're like, what do you mean, what's up? We literally just talked to you.
Okay, okay.
It was an hour and 30 minutes time lapse there also, between him opening the book and him, like, regaining awareness of his surroundings. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. This smell. The horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody, fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to nearby mats, growing in intensity. Well, we need to get out of here, or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
A fire? Huh? What? Fire? So pretty. I love it when everything is miserable and hopeless like this.
Everything's burning, we're all gonna die!
Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths.
Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster.
True.
Sister dearest, we have to run! I'll carry you on my back, quick! I can run on my own! You have to get out too, brother dearest!
Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside, now! We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Should be safe. Out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread. But I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when... Oh! I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared. Tarmi. Thank goodness, it seems like you got out okay. Why are they scattered? Hey. Someone must have started that fire, you know. What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? That That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday... What? How did they get split up? I'm so confused. You would all have just run outside the gym together. Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound! It's the killer! Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull! There was even a special animation! Damn it, why now? Dormy, get out of here, run! Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they drop tons of XP. We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. Yeah! I'll distract them. You get out of here! Which way is it? Oh, there they are.
There they go.
Go, Darmy! Get out of here! Ah, Takimaru, you're my hero! Whoa. I have a feeling it's not this way. It was this way. She ran right into him.
Fuck, she's dead.
Nope. It's not happening, buddy. The casual walk-up is so good. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. More importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. Honestly, like, climb on top of anything, and you'll probably be safe. There's no chance they can climb with the saw.
Saw, yeah.
First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away. But what if the killer's waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room. You went into your room? I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. You went to your room?
I would have at least gone in someone else's room. You know, like throw off a little bit.
You fell asleep? Morning? When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody. And I want to see what happened to the gem. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
Jesus.
Good school to be able to contain that, though.
Yeah, but I think they just didn't have, like, a sprinkler system.
The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic air suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. A terrifying thought sent a shiver down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that. If the killer did it, then when?
Put a timed explosive in it. Maybe it was one of the twins or Darumi, since they were making something. I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa!
Stabs him.
Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
I bet something happened. Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. Alright, Darumi's dead. Yep. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line. The atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Ooh. It was a body, floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes. The flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru, me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
This is honestly, so this is getting weird. Because presumably, the guy who keeps chasing us with the buzzsaw is just Yugamu trying to fill out his, work out his urges, right?
Yeah, but maybe not somehow. But maybe not somehow. But who knows?
Yeah, but it's like, the Boku time coincidence, not really his fault. He showed up after she had died.
Yeah.
Kurara, kind of his fucking fault. He fucked around and found out. You think he'd feel pretty bad about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now he's gone and done it a third time, and again someone has died on the same night he has tried to do this.
Yeah.
It's getting weird.
It's getting weird. I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing for some reason. That's right. Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe. So, how? Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence. Each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide.
Because like at this point it's like, okay, 2 times now you have ran off with one of the girls and they ended up dead while you were just asleep in a different place in the school.
Yeah.
At this point it's fucking like, you gotta be it's mad sus. Like, Takumi.
It's mad sus. It's mad sus.
Hey, Takumi. You're not the one behind all this, are you?
Huh? Excuse me? Of course I'm not.
But both Kurara and Darumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazed killer when it was actually you all along?
Stop, Gaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof.
Oh. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue.
Don't tell me you think it was me too. Oh, I bet. Oh.
No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all.
My what? My what?
Oh. His alibi.
Uh-huh.
Oh? How's that?
Actually, we saw the killer too.
Wait, really?
After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer.
I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me.
My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry.
No, I get it. What happened after that?
After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1.
The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too.
Terribly sorry. We just never had a moment to tell you.
Aha!
The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out.
Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me, even though you probably think I'm insane.
Huh.
Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Egad, she's right. The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school.
I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off, and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows.
Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumonji's sword? I'm scared of the killer.
Oh.
Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much.
Everyone's reaching their limit. Understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too.
The dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Darumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue. Something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist. Our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurts so bad. Right. Our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning. I had a bad dream.
Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams, I have rotten luck.
I had a dream that the Holy Jumonji's sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor? Neo Strong Armor? Arm Neo Strong? Jet Clone Arm Cycle? What?
Jet Clone Arm Cycle.
The Jet Clone Arm Cycle. Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. But their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired.
We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today.
Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Good luck. Then I'll go with you. If we could get two more people to join us.
Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork.
If my dear sister is going, then so am I.
Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we've got this. After eating, we split into two groups and set off to our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but The fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the vaulting box.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
Oh,
So now
okay.
let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any additional clues. However, deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I'd discovered in the library. Spooky! That's like the first thing to go in a fire. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway.
Well, that's fucking weird.
Oh, yeah?
Because I would my thought was, well, it's Starmy fucking with us, but no, she's dead.
She is dead. No clue.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm still thinking that like Yugamu set the fire. Like this is just like he's just trying to. He did it to just get people to run away so he could like chase one down.
Yeah.
But I still don't think he's the killer though. This is all very odd.
Whew. I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria.
And it also wouldn't make sense for it to be time-traveling Takumi. And thus, like, he needs those numbers or something.
Sure.
Yo, there's 9 of them? Holy shit.
9 of them. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time.
Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day?
Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer, or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it.
Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop.
Uh-huh. Huh? What are you talking about?
When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together. Don't you remember?
Uh-huh.
I only remember yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere.
Huh?
In the hands of the famed detective Kako Skumho, your secrets will all be laid bare.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What are you talking about? Are you sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78. That much was true. I'd been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks.
A message received. Maybe we misunderstood something.
Huh.
We'll be taking off. If you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today.
Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. Did they suspect me? But that can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Yeah, so like...
Presumably, our Takumi never leaves the room. Just reading his book.
Yeah.
He seems to just not notice everyone leaving the room. A little odd, but whatever. He's reading his book. They come back an hour and a half later and go, huh, that's weird. We just saw you outside. Which kind of corroborates the idea that he was in the room the whole time and they saw the second time traveling Takumi, who's been referenced a few times now. He's walking around somewhere.
Yeah.
Right?
But now we're led to believe
at the same moment, they had a different conversation with Takumi? Where he said he had built something?
No. I'm thinking his, like, that hour and a half that we didn't get to see as the player, he actually was working on something and not just working on the books. But that gap in his memory, he remembers that he only ever read the book, when in actuality, the others did see him working on something, but he didn't realize it for some reason.
He blacked out.
He blacked out.
But his body kept doing things.
Yeah.
So,
consciousness take over while another Takumi was on deck, probably. The squid, like Alpha 1 probably said, it's my turn, I'm making a fucking incendiary device right now.
Yeah.
And then other Takumi was there because the other Takumi knows. And we're gonna get all those details when we get to the main route, I imagine.
It's just wild because that's a lot of fucking things happening at once that are like
that is a complex scenario.
Fucking with the narrative.
Everybody's jumping as shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugamu and Kyoshika. Oh yeah? Cool.
Oh yeah?
I don't even know, like, what are we even out here? We've gotten some bad luck with cloth.
Move out!
But, that's honestly okay. There we go, we got some right there. Mostly back in business. Probably spend the rest of this route's free time just doing that. To have it for next time around. We have any free time. It also goes pretty fast. We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up next. Guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. Okay, what do I do today?
Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day?
No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you?
I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother.
Oh, you mean the murderer fly tape you guys were talking about before?
Hey. It's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize.
Huh. They really made it. Oh, excuse me. When did they pull that off anyway?
We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. Oh, we want to test its durability.
We want to make sure you specifically can't break out of this thing. How does that sound?
Sounds good. I don't mind, bud.
That settles it. Then the three of us will team up today.
At Ima and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon.
I do love when
they're gonna get them.
Put their fucking minds together on something.
Yeah. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor.
Get in. just get on it, dude.
The construction is very simple, but It might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility.
Isn't it dangerous to just have this lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us?
That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so... Excuse me. So we're going to have to pretend to be the... We're going to have you pretend to be the killer.
Me? The killer? This is gonna get me covered in glue, isn't it?
We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them. So wait here a second, if you don't mind.
I'll come with you.
Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back. So please, keep an eye on it.
You're gonna kick him into it. With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I'd set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us in the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. He blacked out again. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down? They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako? I was just about to ask, where'd they gone? When I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. That ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find. Damn. This shit happens quick and effectively.
This is actually kind of insane.
The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. You're telling, if we're to believe it's Takumi, he's going, killing, and then just going back to where he was.
Right.
And then being like, huh.
And this is also the two of them being onto his ass, and presumably being in the middle of their plan to, catch him.
Yeah.
And he beats them. That's crazy.
Two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes.
He got past the fly trap. How?
I have to revive them. Ooh, I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hands slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No! Ima! Kako! More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening?
Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man?
Blaming him won't do us any good. Just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm.
It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Gaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiruko did the same.
Okay, so... Okay. So I've had a thought. He's... So, because Ima... kind of thinking about this conversation that Ima and Yugamu had at one point about controlling the killing urge, right?
Yeah.
Takumi here is like... When he loops... He's geed, he's already geed. And he's geed in all timeline. Killing Eito.
Yeah, not all of them, I don't think.
What I'm saying here is killing Eito activates his like killing impulse. He doesn't properly suppress the urge in the first place, so now it's activated.
Okay.
Because Ima and Yugamu have this like conversation about like where he was like, you know what it's like to not be able to suppress that killing urge, Takumi, right?
Yeah.
And so this is why on the kill Eito routes, he starts getting a little serial killery because he like activated it.
Well, if nothing else, his health is bizarre.
Yeah.
He doesn't have weird health problems on other routes.
On the other. Yeah. So,
but I don't know how on like. Go on.
Yeah. So then it's like he kills Moko on this route anyway, specifically, right?
Yes.
And Yugamu's just chasing him around, not knowing that Takumi's the killer. Then Takumi just one night kills Takimaru or whatever. That happens when everyone's asleep. The same thing, like Yugamu scares Takumi in the defense room. He passes out, and then he, when he blacks out, he goes psycho mode and kills Starumi.
Yeah. Kills Shoma at some point. He had woken up from a late nap.
Whatever, just kills. Yeah, whatever.
Like,
just kills Shoma at some point.
I was taking a nap.
And here again, he just blacks out and kills the Skumo twins. But I'm thinking maybe it's the fact that he kills Eito is what is like the light that lights the powder keg.
Right, but yeah, we're not quite sure, because I do like your consciousness Geek Queen theory. I think that makes a lot of sense. But I think on the routes where Eito doesn't get killed, I don't think there's anything indicating that he's fucked in the head there. Because, let's see here. Let me try and find where literally anything is.
Yeah, basically what... It's
like,
what
was the other major route we needed here? It was,
it's like, not killing Eito is the volition check that is able to, like, keep the other, like...
Yeah, I see what you mean
keep
there.
it in check completely. Yeah.
So, Box of Calamity route, we know he is not Geed, because other people are Geed.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have anything weird going on there. Because Kako and Nozomi are the ones with the geese in them at that point. Right. Yeah, I definitely hear what you're saying, though. Another day gone. We brought Ima's and Kako's body to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, and headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hiruko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh. Sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiruko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she had wanted to tell me. That time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I just wanted to wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiruko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified. Worried they're going to be the next one to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though. Of everyone else getting killed.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn, I like that answer. I wish you'd be more crazy so I wouldn't have to feel this way in this route. I came back to the past to redo everything. To save everyone. But now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't gonna help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hiruko.
Lean in.
Thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I've been keeping locked up deep inside. As if I was talking to myself. My anxiety. My sadness. My rage. Hiruko listened to all of the feelings I've been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by. Slowly. Quietly.
Get prepared.
What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. That's not so bad. Alright, girls, we need cloth.
Yeah, because like my other thoughts about this, and obviously I could be completely wrong, is that it's weird how when we don't kill Ato, he doesn't get geed. He does not get geed the next day. You know, there's not the pop when he's looking up at the moon. Versus when we kill Ato, there is, and it's like that's such a short amount of time for like Ato being dead. Somehow causes a box to open up and a squid to get into his head on top of a roof. It's an incredibly...
Plus, we literally know that those gi were found like days into that macro route, if you would, that branch. Because Darumi and Gaku would not find them until, like what, over... there's something here that'll say battle, I think.
Yeah.
Take action, dodge the attack, kick the attacker. Yeah, it was like over here somewhere in one of these battles, right? So yeah, like theoretically, no gi should be here. Like even over in the Box of Calamities route, wherever the fuck that is, there weren't any gi until like day 16 or something when Kako got hit by one. So it is, it is like, what the hell? No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long the standstill would continue. Little did we know, a change was coming soon. Still got that +1 on the counter. That's the real crazy thing right now. That's like
yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I guess it is just the other Takumi running around.
Yeah, he might just be in the school for this whole time somehow.
So the other wild thing about this is the fact that like there's Takumis running around simultaneously across other routes though.
Yeah.
Like within the same time periods. So it's like, is there gonna be a route where there's just a Takumi in the walls of the school for like 50 days, and it's not the same Takumi in the zombie route?
I don't know. I have to imagine the route we're heading towards. It's called SF. I have to imagine SF is just gonna be that kind of like tying all these routes together by seeing the perspective of the parallel traveling Takumi. I'm going with Takumi's not always here though. I don't know.
Right, I could see though there being like split decision points where it's like, do we go to timeline 14A or timeline 14B? And if you go to timeline 14A,
that's true. There are decisions on that route. There were quite a few from what I could glean too. So yeah, that might be the case. That makes sense. Guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. Also one of the best faces in the game. What's up, Kyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone! Everyone just goes, no! Dude, not the beans! Huh? My red bean. That hurt my throat. Hold on. My red beans! I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished! I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste! Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down, calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey! The food's all gone! Huh? How? We were completely stocked up.
Oh.
Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack?
Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Not this time, anyway.
Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku.
Whoa! No faith in me at all, huh?
This is the actual point of the time-traveling suits. So that you and the boys could go look for beans at 3 a.m.
The beans!
In your diver suits.
Give me the bean, boys, and free my soul. That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food?
We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food.
Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria.
Nice idea! No reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it!
I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Now let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. Then I'll put some food on the... Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. It's gonna be crazy if this works. It'd be insane if this actually worked. Okay.
Put the flypaper down.
Everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiruko. Who knows how much time passed. All without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn when... Are you serious? What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer. They weren't wearing their usual black suit. Maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Yugamu's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go!
Qua?
Is it the little girl?
Oh!
We caught you, you murderous blackguard. Yield! Yeah, ouch! Let me go! Don't let them get away. Hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights.
Yeep!
EVDV.
What? Bang boo.
Nah.
All right, I'm over here. I gotta lay down. All right, I'm on my bed. What the hell is this?
Like, I guess they were telling us the whole game that these things were people. Like, they were dead people that were, like, turned into these monsters. But, like, they clearly had thoughts still, because they were like, where's my daughter? I don't want to die.
A third mascot has been discovered.
This is like, I'm thinking this is a, Chimera Ant situation.
Yeah.
Even if when they get sifted and transmogrified, they still kind of have the memories of their past life.
Yeah. I like stood up instantly when this happened, by the way. I got out of my chair. I'm still out of my chair.
Among Us.
You're...
Okay. Our eyes were wide as we took the unexpected Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader? What are you doing here?
Please, do not kill me, please.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
No, wait a sec.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you
My router.
It's a fucking router. The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? It's coming from inside the invader? No. Everybody stand back! Suddenly, Hiruko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiruko? Hiruko! Confused, we chased after Hiruko until we ended up in the schoolyard. The moment she set foot in the schoolyard, Hiruko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
Holy fucking hell. The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ashes and detritus.
It was the Wi-Fi password.
They were stealing the fucking Wi-Fi, dude. Takumi, as the killer, told them it. Damn. I think we needed to talk to that thing for a little while longer than we did. I can't believe that worked.
It's closed.
I can't believe that shit worked. Phew. Just in time. Hiruko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden. I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow. Your instincts really saved us, Hiruko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa. What's the organic life count? Oh, right, it's 7 now! That thing was our one extra.
No freaking way! We did it! The killer's gone!
Right, it was just in the vents the whole time, probably.
Yeah.
It's been a long road, Holy Jumonji Sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Talk to me, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah. Even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiruko? I don't really remember.
Huh? Hold on. You mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now.
I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded, after all. That all adds up.
So what are we concluding exactly? I'd considered the possibility. But still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Huh.
Aha, so that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding.
Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us?
Calm down. Don't play that sound effect. Don't do that. We don't know if that's true for sure.
We don't know that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer. I'm going back to my room.
Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears.
Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll frickin' kill you. Self-defense.
I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight, too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Excuse me? Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry. I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately from now on.
Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this.
Holy Jumonji sword. You're the only one I can trust around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. I'd like to know more about that little yellow thing.
Oh well.
Oh well. Time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened. But the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really was one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. Guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. It was eating. I was hopeful. But in the end, the cafeteria was empty. What about that thing that the thing had? What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. Blue sky filled my field of vision. Comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. Yet the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
Oh, here comes Dalshaw. I was sometimes murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear
funny every
to be
time.
The commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without sounding the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hiruko, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. What's with this guy? He's awesome. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle.
Sheesh, if we have to.
Sir Takumi, give us your orders. Defensive battle initiate. Woo.
Whoa. Meow.
Works every time.
Works every time.
Not bad. As expected for the slaughterers of this planet's heroes.
Oh, he's impressed this time.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are
Not for
certainly
you.
formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability.
That
Yup.
might...
We can't give up now.
Damn it! I hate work without pay.
So this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He transformed? Why?
Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on.
What, dude? What's the matter?
I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death, you lived to fight for this war. That would make you no different from those worms. Comparing us to cannon fodder. Yes, cannon fodder. Do you see yourself superior? You're telling us to surrender. If we do that, we'll all be killed. And shouldn't you just simply accept death if we can't kill Vess? Stop messing with us. We're not giving up. That's why we slice-o. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded. The whole world was enveloped in darkness. Easy. Let me get some skippos. Oh, damn. That was a quick one. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it suddenly eased off. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place. Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with the revive-o-matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that Dalsha guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? He just left. What do you mean? I have no idea, but yeah. According to Nozomi, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander Mervrum. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone else sensed there was some friction between him and Vess. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared. But I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust. But we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looks so much like Karo to me in that moment. I'm sure Karo would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Oh, right. Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Give me like a few minutes. Grab more water. Use the bathroom.
Okay. I'll do the same.
Okay. So Takumi, you're awake.
back.
Cool. I just got back too.
Cool.
I already read Kyoshika's line, so.
I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so...
It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I had recovered. Good. Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually.
You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help.
I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she had something to report. Oh, right. I ran some analysis on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device it had on it was a jammer. A jammer. That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. Lucky. A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, that'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data.
The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. Okay. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. Huh.
I see. So that's how some parts survived.
So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
Ava.
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
Whoa.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
Huh.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got
gave it
blown
the
apart.
jammer? It would have had to have been like mid-combat. So that's what happened. Like mid-fight, it would have had to have been like, here, little guy. It's on me. And he goes, Whew! That's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. Day 43. That's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Right.
And Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were.
Wait, this was weird. I forgot about this.
This was the inciting incident, and we got lost because it was like, we're under attack.
It wasn't that... It wasn't that Nozomi went to go get us when we found Moko. Moko got both of us. I forgot about this.
Yeah, well, no, Nozomi went to Moko. Moko then was like, we need another person. Then they went downstairs looking for the noise, and we just assumed this noise was the Saw killer, right?
Yeah.
Or whoever Moko's killer was.
Yeah, but this also kind of means that maybe Takumi didn't kill Moko like I had just suggested he did. But like, because it's like, he was with Nozomi. Yeah, no, huh?
They got separated though.
I guess it's possible then. Shit.
That Invader, yeah, because there was like a sudden like, huh? Wait, where's Nozomi? Kind of thing that happened. I want to say, and then he heard her scream and then found Moko's body.
Yeah.
So that Invader was moving around the night of day 43. That means the killer really could have been the Invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated time of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. So we've just had an innocent little invader eating our food in our house, doing nothing.
Which means one of these guys is the
One
killer.
of us.
We know it's Takumi, but yeah. But it's clear the invader was innocent, which means
one of us is a freaking murderer.
Huh.
The mystery is solved.
No, it's not. Not even close.
Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves.
Shut up. We're all going to get killed here if you're lecturing me. Hey. Wait. Hold on. Is it you?
Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. So what do we do about Dalsha? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku?
Whatever. Fine.
After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalsha. But the move was so horrible, we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. Oh, I'm so tired. The sigh flopped into my bed. My head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. Where's the
I'm
killer?
so tired. I could kill a whole classmate.
Wait, hold on. Never mind. First the killer and now Dalsha. There's so much I needed to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. Couldn't even bring myself to move. Actually, who died first? What were the first 3 deaths? Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy.
In this route?
Yeah, in this route. It was Moko.
Takimaru.
Kurara was second.
Right.
And then Takimaru, I think. I was gonna formulate a Tidehunter joke again because he goes women and children and Kunkka first. So I was gonna say Moko and Kurara and Takimaru first. Yeah, I guess Ava. Yeah, I guess Ava was the first dead. Okay, it was Takimaru into Kurara. It's not a great joke, but I want to let you in on what's going on in my head.
Moko and Takimaru first.
Just before I fully gave into sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Carlos! Carlos! Carlos!
Carlos?
Flickering flame. Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. How about you call out? Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I rarely cracked it open to find... Tsubasa? What's up? Like the least threatening person who could have who could have been on the other side.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. Rest in peace, Tsubasa. So you came to ask me. You want to search for this thing with you? You want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither. But neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. We know she's a killer. We know she'll hit that button. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights. We're just gonna have to sweep the area. Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I sealed myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. Something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it.
Like a frog seeing a fly.
I love, they wouldn't lunge at it. They got their long tongues to grab them. You know what? You know what? They do have to jump. They might have to jump. It might be a two-step process. Hey, let me see it. She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. This is amazing. This is the first time we've ever searched for anything and one, found it, two, found it fast.
Actually, I was thinking about this. Takumi does have the supernatural ability to find things. But I was thinking back to the Mr. X route, where it's like he's unconscious for 2 weeks, wakes up and he's like, I'm gonna check that crime scene once again, and kept finding things that were insane.
Yeah.
It's like, true. Oh, right, he's the Seeker.
The Seeker. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Everyone kept saying frogs and something just popped into my head. Hold on. It has nothing to do with, no, it's nothing serious. No, hold on. Where is it? I'm just seeing if I can find the dancing FF7 frog gif real quick.
Sure.
Okay, sexy rats, pictures of Yuna, Lightning's armpit. Fuck. Where's the frog? Waka images. Jack Garland. Fuck, where's the frog? It's over. I can't find it. Maybe it's at the top.
Like this guy?
Yeah, you got it. Fucking MP4, holy shit.
I just looked up the GIF on Tenor.
I have the GIF somewhere though. Alright, let's not waste any time though. If I couldn't find it like instantly to throw into it, I'm not gonna waste more time.
Literally the first thing on Google when I
but then I have to save it and find it and then put it in there rather than just like scrolling down and being like drag and drop. Then I gotta name it. Wait, hold on. Oh no, now I'm wasting more time. I could have sworn it was right around here. Part of the fun is finding the images I've saved. I hate Google anyway. I don't want to give them more search results. Okay, I give up. I'll look for it next time. Good job, Takumi. This is what we were looking for. For real? I thought that would take longer. It always does. I'm going to analyze the data on this too. Oh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? Excuse me? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. Whew! We found that what she was looking for without anything bad happening, thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? Also, why are we here right now? I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here. But whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound! No way! Hey guys. Tsubasa, run! This way! I love Tsubasa's hair.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're gonna come at us from that side.
Now.
Ah, I knew it! I was ready! Yeah, she's fucking dead, dude.
Oh, hey, Yugamu, how's it going?
Hey. This is really funny looking.
This is funny. Oh no, oh god!
Oh, where'd they go? Yeah! Just how long are they gonna chase us? Oh, that's cute. We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. Yeah, but everyone will be there. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. Whoa. And kicked them with all my might. Excellent work, Takumi. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Yeah. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. Yeah. We finally got you. Just give up. Takumi, Tsubasa.
God.
What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Did it bug out again?
Yeah, I think clearly it has.
Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them?
I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath left me speechless. I'm going with it's not Yugamu. If it's Yugamu, it makes sense. So I'm going with it's not Yugamu. All right, it made sense.
Yugamu?
Okay.
Old man Jenkins.
Yeah. Okay. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin.
Obviously, we had made Scooby-Doo jokes. It just occurred
Everyone's
to me,
alive.
it really is a Scooby-Doo reference, though. The first villain is the fucking
Scuba diver?
diver suit guy. Yeah.
Oh, how about that?
This is the first episode of Scooby-Doo is the diver suit.
Love it. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken rashiomatic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumonji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reason could you have had? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad.
Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone.
Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that?
Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw?
Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out.
Fine. We'll listen, but you're on thin ice.
The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab.
Yup.
Right.
Yup.
Okay.
Takumi said he saw Hiruko get cornered by the killer there.
That's right. Then we got into a struggle. Went out the window. Went to the wall of fire. Kicked him in the leg. Then we got the saw and chased them, but we never found them. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon in the suit.
I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time.
Huh? You were?
I was right here, in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What were the three of you doing here that late at night?
Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party.
Don't snitch on me, dude.
I like how he invited Yugamu and Kyoshika.
He knows.
He knows. It's just funny.
It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video.
An AV.
An AV.
Yeah, okay. Alright, that's funny.
Yes, they were precious little fur balls. Although, Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? You got the egg.
Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys?
Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far.
There's more. The next time the killer appeared was...
22? 25. Day 25, when Ava was killed inside her cage.
Right. I had nothing to do with her murder. However... after seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface.
I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. Yep, can't help it.
But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has gotten me climbing up the walls. I can't going this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outfit for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution. When I was just about to kill Gaku.
What? You were seriously gonna kill me?
Huh?
Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust.
Huh?
But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desires were temporarily sated.
This guy's a freak!
Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation he had with Ima.
After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better.
Huh?
I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face.
What about day 43, when Moko was killed? What were you doing then?
I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me.
Oh.
Then, I heard Nozomi shrieks and the sound of glass breaking. So I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool.
Takumi did weirdly go to the pool a couple of times. We'll see about that.
Huh? The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Sir Yugamu must have stolen it, correct?
No, I didn't know the combination.
Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. What the hell? Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in? What?
Okay, so let's say Takumi, Nozomi, and Moko split up. Like, they get separated.
Yeah. Let's let them say, let's let them finish talking first. How about that?
Sure.
They're gonna write this.
I see. You might be right. But I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time. Like taking the killer's things, so I could dress up like them.
Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer, just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires.
Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me.
Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takimaru, Kurara, and Shoma?
I had nothing to do with Takimaru's death on day 51. I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64. The day Kurara was killed.
Okay, so this is crazy. Okay, so the fucking Schrodinger's cat suddenly is in play. Because we kick him out the window on day 41. And it's Yugamu in that fucking suit. Unless he's lying to us, Schrodinger's cat is happening right now.
I think he puts the suit on at the pool, and then Nozomi and Takumi have run into each other at this point, and he chases them down. But I think that
What is he saying right here then? What does this mean?
That's a good point. Oh, sure.
What the hell does this say?
No, you're right. You're right. Okay, that is weird.
This makes no sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Okay, what about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep because of the blood. Then I heard Nozomi shrieks and the sound of glass breaking. This is what also threw me off. Because the glass only broke
when they jump out the window.
When they jumped out the window.
No, you're right. You're right.
So I went to see what was going on.
Yeah, but this is fucking bizarre. What
no,
the fuck?
This is Schrodinger's suit. That was a different person in there somehow? Even though the decision being made was in that fucking second when the person was already in there. The cause can't change. The cause was in the room with us.
the effect determines the cause.
Unless it was a different Yugamu at that point.
Yeah. But then the Yugamu just disappears anyway.
I did. I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. Pool? The stuff was missing in the pool. Why? Yugamu must have stolen it. No, I didn't know the combination. You weren't even there. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away. But maybe when that happened, they fell in. That means they would have taken it out, but then they still chased us into that schoolroom and we jumped out. Unless we're in a different timeline right now, and what they're telling us is literally just something we did not see. Unless, like, unless false narration has happened and what we saw happen, this route is lies. And what we are seeing now is actually a different split from that point.
Yeah, because the other thing is, did this pool thing even happen? Wasn't it that we were in a classroom with Nozomi? We heard a noise in the hallway, and that's when the killer showed up?
We split up at some point.
Right, but, like...
It was like Moko it was like we split up to find Moko.
Man showed up.
We were together with her.
Did Takumi and Nozomi ever split up from that point on?
No, I don't think so. I think we're about to get there. I think Takumi is about to be like, what are you all fucking talking about?
Yeah, okay, we'll see.
The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurara was killed. We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurara to the bathroom.
Since the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw.
So you were the one chasing me in the hallway?
That's right. I chased you like the killer would. And once I had you cornered in front of the defense room...
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know.
So you really know nothing about Lady Kurara's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the Holy Jumonji sword.
I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77, either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80? Or the twins on day 83?
The fire started in that vaulting box. Everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity.
You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer?
Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again.
Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamu's face, I was at a complete loss for words. For so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning. But Darumi...
I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else.
Right, the life sign count was 11 when Yugamu joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point. Crucial information, honestly.
And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them.
Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else?
Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone.
You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did you?
I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you. I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason. I promise.
You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily.
I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me. Whatever you need to do.
But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed our friends, then... who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No. That wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu?
This is definitely the Hello HR department scenario. Gaku inadvertently getting his friends killed. Scum of the earth. Yugamu inadvertently getting 2 people killed. Yes,
you're
Yugamu.
so sweet.
You're so sweet, Yugamu.
It's because he's based. It's because Yugamu's based. I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer.
Of course, that should help with my little problem.
How about we use the weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up.
Hey, mind if I take the power saw in the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them.
No.
Where's the proof that you're innocent?
I don't have any. The same goes for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked.
Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Honestly, pretty fair play. Like, look, if I fuck up and they find these things, like, you can just, I guess I can't say it's not me, but, like, I'm confident that I can hide this.
We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser. But a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Oh dear.
Yeah, so obviously Takumi didn't bring up, like you had said, like something that didn't make sense. But like, I think you're right though. I think it didn't make sense. Like, imagine, like, God, this would be weird. Imagine if like Takumi got knocked out and was like got timeline swap.
I think his consciousness is mad fucked right now, and might be happening.
Because it's like, there's the thing with he was, yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Happy ending. Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess we should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food too. He's probably dead. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiruko, and Kyoshka. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. No signs of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalsha. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same went for me. We had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside the hall. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa? What's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which meant... Let's search the school.
Oh?
We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough despair for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. One with Gaku. Yep.
Yeah.
So it was Gaku.
I think this makes sense. That, like, for whatever reason, crazy Takumi is like obsessed with this fucking suit and buzzsaw.
Yeah.
And he's like, I gotta kill Gaku to get it.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse. Yep.
The revival-matic. It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. Gaku's been killed. That means Yugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Aww. I don't think we ever seen that one.
No.
Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait. Before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Hiruko pointed to a nearby bookshelf.
Oh.
Yo, clues? The shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No. There's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see. So that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiruko and I lifted Gaku's body in silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugamu was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse. There's no stopping it now. Ironically, Yugamu is now the most trustworthy person in the entire cast. What did I tell you about this guy?
No, he's solid. He's solid as a rock.
Survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. They'd just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiruko? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiruko. Can we at least make out? We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiruko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
How to pick up a boy. Guaranteed chance to pick up a guy.
Huh?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time-traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
There's no time. Hiruko experienced something like I did? It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? Did Hiruko pick another fucking day to start talking on an invader attack? The memories came to me on day 3.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others.
We haven't seen this.
No, I don't think we have.
We saw her at the end of the Kako killer route.
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with.
Oh, this is probably the end of the mystery route then.
Okay.
Because that was stay.
Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Oh. Okay.
That threatening message.
Okay.
That's right. I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me here that night. The day Hiruko asked me to see her. Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up. So I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
And my hormones. Don't forget your hormones, Hiruko.
Hiruko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiruko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding eye contact with me lest she cry. I had no idea what she had to apologize for. But one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself. Memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiruko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. No, you need to fix her. She needs hug. The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. Got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dalsha problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiruko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in that timelines? What happened in the timeline she lived through? And why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I... Teamwork I've cultivated without my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily. So. Totally, right? Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seems to be excitingly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi. Perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Wait, where are we? Just hurry.
The door.
Wait!
What? What in the what the how what?
It's not straight through the fucking door, dude.
What the? Yep.
I gotta kill that Yugamu, man.
I guess so. The door.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Classic stuff. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiruko, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed, even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugamu is just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Carlos! What is happening?
All the other characters Tommy voiced had to die first.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck. Can you, like, stick around so Alex doesn't pass out? No? Okay. I knew it.
I'll think about it.
It's been a while.
Right. I guess it has been. For you.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Huh?
I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember.
Yeah. You might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find out some kind of clue about the killer?
Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more.
Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Whoa. Holy shit. The sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Yeah, ref, do something. Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything and find refuge in... The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. Right on cue. The sound. I'm sure we don't care what he said there.
Yeah, I like how it's Takumi and just in his top 4 love interests are all that are left currently.
Yeah. Wait, Eito's not here.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. No, you're absolutely right.
Like
of the women cast.
Some of the okay. Yeah. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be hard. Yeah, let's get through this. Wait, about that. We do have one strategy we can use on him, huh? Remember that external... Oh, yeah. Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived, and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks
the bioweapon he made. Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi? Why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medical research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin, because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? Fart mine. We can fart mine him. We're gonna fart mine him. A fart mine. Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing. I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Crazy Nozomi. Ah!
Yeah!
That's right, the fart that burns the eye.
Let us begin.
Here we go, everybody.
This is like writer waifu bias. There's no shot. Like, you could have taken it so many different ways, and he's just like, I don't know, kill the guys first. I love it.
It worked!
It's Fard.
The poison.
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears.
Like, why is Kyoshika here? Because whoever wrote this just likes having her around.
Everybody, all together now.
Looks like it's booze.
Yeah, she's here for hype moments and aura. That's true. That is true for her.
Not like this!
Shut up.
I don't want to fight!
I don't care.
Help me! Please, me! No!
Yeah, like, I guess this is her route. In a way. Alright, good work. Good farting, everyone.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Kill steal.
Freshness.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
That's just stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse. Yeah, desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if
Really?
you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood.
A bomb?
Our battle will take place then.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold.
Yeah. Good for you, Veshness. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Yeah. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We managed to defeat Dalsha somehow. The time to settle things with Veshness was getting closer. Our only option is to fight. I know that, but even if we beat Veshness and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Is there really any point in playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? No. I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too. Though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. No. Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that? Oh, Yoshika's dead. The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiruko all standing stock still. It's fucking over, dude.
Kyoshika!
Not Kyoshika. What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Oh my god. Huh? That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
No, I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. Oh, God!
No!
That's Gore of my comfort character.
That is, in fact, Gore of my comfort character. I hate this. Yoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression. Her body shredded like all the others.
Yoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Thank you, Tsubasa. Now that you mention it. I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning. I was already sleeping yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think about this more later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue, we made a small gravestone. We gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign countdown is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiruko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiruko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. There's something off about it? Looks fine to me. I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? Drugged. Everyone was drugged. What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. With that, Hiruko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in it. Yeah. And soon after, Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiruko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine? The slow-acting kind, too. Takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remembered what Darumi had said. They're killing us one by one. Savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. Takimi, what's wrong? Nothing. Sorry, never mind.
This is weird. He keeps saying this. He's like, he keeps saying, it can't be the killer. And it's like, what are you talking about? It can't be the killer. Somebody's dead. What are you talking about?
And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I could do was hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Alright, he's dead.
Tsubasa.
It's gotta be Tsubasa, right?
No, there's a fluctuating 1 or 2 above Nozomi and Hiruko. And there's just this solid 3 over Tsubasa, and she's like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiruko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiruko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the Rationomatic, but... There's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me. What's the matter? Nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiruko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is.
I want you to go somewhere with me. Out! Get it?
Get it? Haha. Please say yes. Hiruko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiruko bring me here? 11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiruko rearranged the bodies, one by one. Yeah, it was an X, some of them. What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Rough cuts.
Some had, yeah, okay. Yeah.
No, it's still the X. Come. Take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but... looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right. The power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? Those wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Hey, Hiruko. With that, Hiruko turned and left the room. She's like, I'm dipset. I'm out of here. Giving up on this timeline. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger. I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember. The diary in my drawer. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I'd wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Hiruko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right. I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiruko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria? I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Takumi? Hiruko! You scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine, come with me. Hiruko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed. Day 43.
Oh?
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw. Which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him. Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden. The library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed. The stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. Okay, yeah.
Sure, yeah, that's true.
Yugamu had them. The people killed during that time were Takimaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger. Because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer, even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takimaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava or Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takimaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
Meaning...
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
She was covering for us.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Hiruko! Hiruko looked down, turned on her heel and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. Why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. There I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Vesshness. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hiruko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was. Her face pale.
What?
What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me. Huh? Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside me but dread. But I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw... Ooh.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa was face down, parentheses up, not breathing. Her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiruko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? You mean to frame someone else? I'm just throwing out suggestions. But it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffering in despair like this. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. Clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Whoa. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. What? Yeah. Finally. The shower.
No wonder he was showering so much this route.
I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this... blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. Ah! My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? The saw. I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. I'm sus?
Fuck.
Dude, Among Us where you don't know you're the imposter?
That's
Fuck.
crazy, dude. Also, he's got a second hoodie. That's crazy. Thought he was just wearing the same clothes.
Yeah. Yeah. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer and the power saw. And a dagger. And a raincoat I'd never seen before. It's a poncho. Oh, I see the dagger. Oh, it's like a disgusting, weird dagger. It's in the foreground
the tip's
there.
broken off, maybe.
Maybe. No. Why would these be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room. Just like Hiruko said. I need to tell Hiruko and Nozomi. Tell them. And then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. I stuffed them into a trash bag and put them under my clothes. And back, under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. Talk to me. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had me uneasy. I feel like I'm gonna go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In the haze, I began to walk without any real destination. Give me 2 minutes. I need a quick breather in to use the bathroom. But we're gonna finish this, obviously.
Yeah.
Holy shit, my cat is so fucking fat. Okay. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much. They didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Wife. Hiruko. Hiruko stood before me in silence. Her face illuminated by the moonlight looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiruko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Oh, I just got back. What I miss?
Nope. He was just standing there out in the courtyard, being all gloomy, then Hiruko showed up. And then he said this.
Hey, Hiruko.
Okay.
Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiruko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. Oh. Oh. Men only want one thing. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar. A sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt toward Karua. This time, it wasn't her making me feel this time. Sorry, but this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time.
Hiruko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. It's kind of funny. He looks like enormous next to her, even though she should be like bigger. Last. It was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. She's finally here.
Intruder alert, defense mode.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. We just have to do this. Yeah.
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. Whoa. It'll turn me into the Hulk. Huh? This is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah. It was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Vesshness with this. We can't waste it. Tsubasa. Thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Vesshness, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward our final defensive battle. Let's see. I feel like this is similar enough to the other one. We can skip it.
Yeah. Three people is more than two. It's.
That's.
We don't have zombies this time, though. Vesshness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place.
Fart, dude.
Yeah, we do have Fard. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it never had before, except for last night. It was as if the hemoanima, Cryptoglobin inside of my body was responding to her as she approached. And she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the sky.
Yeah, heard that one. Yep. Love this bitch.
Bow down.
Now kindly get shit on.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
GG transformed.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Be right back. 1 second, gotta check something. That de-transformed Veshness looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hiruko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Veshness was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of fart that rained down on Veshness's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It's working!
Keep farting!
Wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshness!
You dare kill the great!
My god, they killed the voice actress in the studio! Dear lord!
Optimus, please!
No, Optimus! Like, real Optimus walks in halfway through to kill the guy. We did it. Literally get shitted on. Sorry, 1 second again. My bad. Okay, sorry, my dad's like walking around the house doing weird shit. I'm like not sure what's happening. Like, I think my sink was running just now, so I'm like, is that shit running? He'll just leave it on sometimes, so I needed to go check. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real. Yeah. We won our battle against Veshness. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd have been imagining. We still have 1 day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close. And finally... Here we are. A new day had begun. Final day. Day 100. See, like, I understand that it's like, you know, 12:01 a.m. right now. But
Yeah.
it's still like...
It says night 100, which implies the missiles have already flown.
Yeah. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war. But who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter,
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
wait, does that mean... No. It can't be. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. I'm in your head, Takumi!
He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides.
Ah! Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head. So intense, it felt like my brain was being split in half. Okay, yeah, sounds like it's in mine, too. Jesus fucking Christ. Ow, I literally recoiled from that.
Dude, I gotta go kill somebody.
Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? It's the devil.
It's just Satan, yeah.
It's the devil.
It's time, kid. Kill your friends.
Come on, kid, make your choice. Shut up! Stop it! Me when Cthulhu's haunting me through the blood space.
Sure, sure.
Takumi, what's wrong? I could have sworn that one was gonna be voiced. Stay back! Run away!
I need to run away.
Nozomi, run!
Kill! Kill! Kill!
No! Stop! Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody help! Don't kill!
Don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. The voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiruko and Nozomi, and then... This is pretty cool.
This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool.
Stop. Stop it! My body turned the power saw on. My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. I'll kill you.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool.
It's pretty cool.
Ah, video games, man.
The video games are great. We're ending 72. The controls are inverted. What? Why are the controls inverted?
Because it's evil Takumi.
Yeah,
evil
I guess
Takumi,
so.
You like. So we have to kill Nozomi.
We have to kill Nozomi.
Okay, that makes sense.
Though obviously I'd like to come back and kill Hiruko. I don't want to, but it's right there.
Yeah, just yeah.
Shit's inverted. What the hell? He's fighting it, everyone.
It's like, obviously, we need the information from Hiruko. So it's either we kill Hiruko, kill Nozomi, and then we can talk to Hiruko, or we get the information while we're killing Hiruko.
Yeah. This is good stuff right here, though. I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. Have a camera button?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Round.
Oh, no, that way. Ooh, that's the knife room.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her! Get away from Nozomi! No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please don't kill her! No! Ah! Well, that just makes you feel good, doesn't it? I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted in the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have? No. I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruko.
Whoa.
Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. So you're finally awake. Hiruko! And you seem to be yourself again. For now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiruko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then.
Huh?
All of it. Who the killer is, and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? There was never two people, it was just him. It was Fight Club.
Might be Fight Club.
Sorry, spoilers. Is that like the most known spoiler in history, maybe? For cinema?
I would argue the Darth Vader one's more known.
Dude, I wouldn't even put it on the list. That's so ingrained, but yeah. That's fair. I think that's fair. Obviously, there's the Harry Potter one also, for our generation.
Right.
But yeah, no, you're probably right about Darth Vader. I just would never even think about it that way, because it's just so ubiquitously known. Yes. But the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi. No way, I didn't do that! I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16.
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing. So I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
Accursed Takumi sprite. Unbound from the first-person perspective. Killing innocents. I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed.
Huh.
I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. Okay. Okay. So when he got knocked on his ass, it snapped him out of the trance.
Yeah.
Let's not hear it for trance, everyone. See, and that's the frogs with the Kina FF9 jokes. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So then real Takumi showed up probably, or Hiruko. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness. But you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right. I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them. But then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a Gi. A host? Gi? What are you talking about? I doubt you remember. But the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you? You know what? Forget it. What did you find? Geek Queen Consciousness Takumi is finding its way through the timelines.
Yeah.
That sucks. You are time cursed. That sucks. There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Moko was killed. And once again, I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of. So I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again?
Oh.
Yes. Very closely, and I learned something very closely. And I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it.
Yep.
Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with the Gi in another timeline. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2.
As we thought.
This is some advanced brain takeover haunting.
Yeah.
This thing is about to take over every possible world. This is bad. This cosmic horror is really happening, huh?
This wasn't even like the this was just like a normal cosmic horror. This doesn't even have anything to do with the blood space.
Unless it does. It's now in the blood space, I think.
In the blood space now, but it wasn't like it didn't even have to use blood space magic. It was just like a normal parasite that spiraled out of fucking control real fast.
Real fast because it happened to infect the guy that has the ability to time travel.
Yeah.
So then how is Hiruko going back in time? The Steins Gate remains a possibility. The Squid's Gate.
Yeah, I mean, like, we still have no idea how...
The Squidless Gate, more like it.
Yeah, like, obviously, like, maybe Hiruko just has the same innate ability Takumi does. You know, they wouldn't be too far-fetched. One of them has, why not both of them? But, like, we don't even have any idea who fucking made the sideways time machines. Like, that's crazy. That's already there by the time when they get here. She can't build that shit in 2 days, right?
This is bad.
It's bad.
This is bad. I'm going with bad. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me. It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me, after all. How do you solve this? If the loop is... How do you fucking solve this?
You gotta end the looping somehow. It must be contained.
Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself is no longer physically... The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain. but its cognitive data still remained. Stop it. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will? And the other 12? Is there a root timeline? Is there a 0 we can start at? You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality. It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the Revive-O-Matic, but your head already got smashed on day 43. Right. I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh.
But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? Okay. It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes. The side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but the Gi data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched on to him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
It's kind of hot.
So what if you could see the darkest side of me?
No one could ever tame the animal that I have become, Hiruko.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
It's pretty funny how it's like evil. Like it's an edgy, evil organism. It's not just like matter of fact. Like it loves it.
Yeah, like you gotta wonder why did it want to fucking kill everyone this route?
You finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man.
Huh?
The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching.
Oh.
And who is he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boy's bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes. I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination. Or so you all thought. Takumi himself included.
Huh?
But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. The water! The water!
Water?
The water! The obsession with the water! I'll drink a shit ton of water, I'll go to the pool, awakened after getting soaked in the rain. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted. But not even she was a match for my power saw. Power saw! But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power suit so I could get out. Of course. So that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school, soaking wet. And that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed. After that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takimaru. I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop. A raincoat and a dagger. The raincoat killer. Oh, it's deadly premonition. I took them, snuck into Takimaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takimaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes. The day Yugamu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the 3rd floor, with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up, and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamu turned and left. It was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd passed out there the whole time. My 5th was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set fire to the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. Makes sense. He was making something. Evil Takumi. When was it? Day 78. When Takumi went with Ima, Kako, and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m., I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd been just waiting for my chance. I just know how to solder things, says the evil Gi.
He read the book.
I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other 3 wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. What? Did a secret day skip happen and we didn't catch it? What?
I guess that's why it was weird. I guess a fucking day skip happened. We didn't catch it. Okay,
Holy moly!
Okay, that's on us, I guess.
Holy!
We're not paying close enough attention.
No,
to
that's amazing.
Okay, so the metal shop sequence.
Holy cow! Let me see. Day 78.
24. Yeah. Okay.
Where are we? Right there.
Right, nothing happens. It's just they go into the metal shop. He blacks out. Then Kaku's like, "What the hell? We just saw you on the stairs." But
then I guess he walked back. Yeah, when they walked back in to be like, "We just saw you on the stairs." That was probably just evil Takumi. That was Gi Takumi on the stairs walking in here to pass out so that Takumi could wake up exactly where he was. So he felt like, so it seemed like no time had passed at all. Holy fucking cow. That's something. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes. We didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day. Day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. And it was this visitor you alluded to before. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back.
Takumi! What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis?
No, this is still weird. Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time.
I doubt it! We just saw you going up the stairs!
Okay.
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again.
Right.
We tried to catch them, but they got away.
Okay.
Everybody's still searching as we speak.
Right. Okay, so this probably means that Takumi from a different timeline showed up, ditched the suit, and then they saw him.
Yeah.
Because they would have assumed, oh, the killer showed up because someone in a suit's there.
Yeah.
Okay. Literally just talked to you, you don't remember. You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. Okay. Ha! It's only natural that Takumi was confused. Never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I'd planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and dagger from my room and hunted down Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about number 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right. Come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room and went back to the mat. Yep. Takumi's consciousness came back right away. Naturally, he wasn't any wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. 89, after Yugamu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw, hide it somewhere. When I woke on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku. Okay. Yep, same shit as always. I threatened him with a dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. But when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware. You used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiruko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. The night of day 92. I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yugamu. Killed him. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Yep. Killed Kyoshka, had to do some legwork, did the water. Oh, you figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshka's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room, grabbed the power saw as usual. Love that thing. I left a great review at Lowe's for it. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it. And I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi, so... Are there any other questions?
Huh?
Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again.
What's this thing's fucking problem? At least propagate your race, asshole.
It's a little too human.
It would
Kill
have
him
been
for
a
the fun of
waste
it.
to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Oh.
The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that fine-tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Hiruko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hiruko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
2? 2 seconds? I thought it was nighttime. I guess it became morning during all that. Oh. Hiruko. Please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise. I promise next time. Now write them happy.
Now write them happy.
I need comfort of my gore characters. I need it so fucking badly, dude. I need it so fucking badly, man. Ugh. I need it so fucking badly, dude. Ending 72. Slasher route. Goodbye, kiss. Everyone, we'll take a break tomorrow, but the conditions to unlock Story Lock 1 have been met. Whoa. Oh, it sends you right there. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
All right. We're going to be in the home stretch. We're going to be in the home stretch after this. We will begin the SF route on Thursday. We're going to get this fucking third game done. It's really been a third game just buried in this.
Yeah.
part one, part two with the first 100 days, then Route 0, and then it's like the hidden Uchikoshi game nonsense in there. We're gonna start it then. But for now, I'm so hungry I could eat a frog.